Alright, welcome back everyone. So, tonight, we do Endgame. I expect it to take a while because there's a lot of crap, and we're on foot. Also, we have our arena to do. But if we finish soon enough, then I guess we'll just move on to Thracia. So, let's see how fast this goes. I guess we'll arena with Shannon to feed his Balmung habit. Even though he's capped out otherwise. Because once we're in the field, we're not going to want to stop to do this, so... If we need to repair stuff, we need to just be able to throw like 20 grand at our legendary weapons and move on the next turn. Oh hey, Xenon's back. Hey, Kirby. Damn, Shannon throwing away all those 74s. Stupid Barons. Get out of here. Nice. There you go. With the bargain ban, that's like almost 2 entire full Balmung repairs. Surely that's enough for him. Do we need to do anything with Scatic? He's already full on cash. So I don't think there's really anything we need to arena for. 'Cause he's also capped out. I guess Larcy might like a little bit of more money. Her stuff's not really that expensive to restore or repair aside from the Earth Sword, but she might want to. Actually, I guess the Miracle Sword can get pretty expensive too. Unless they didn't cap speed, I don't think so. I don't think anyone capped speed. Yeah, she didn't quite make it. Shan didn't make it, like, not by a long shot. Seliph obviously didn't, but Turfing has that nice, tasty plus 10 speed just for equipping it. Actually, I guess Lana did, but her speed cap is pretty low, too. Lana OP could have killed Julius. I don't know about that, but... She's been having a pretty good time, all things considered. At least against generic, she's almost unhittable. Teach you to Pavis. Probably don't need to do the last round. Although we could do it to T-pose if we wanted to. I don't think it's really necessary. Larcy has already been kind of T-posing on most of the enemies as it is. How will Arthur actually fare if we throw him at the arena? Hey, Utagiri Risu. Well, he didn't get stomped by the general. It's a good thing, I suppose. That's a pretty good level. He can almost pretend to do stuff in his unpromoted form. The sneak sound is surprisingly similar to one of the instruments in the arena music. Well, I borrowed it from Metal Gear. But I guess Metal Gear has nothing to do with Fire Emblem, so I don't know. Oh. I guess that's as far as Arthur goes. Hey, Sarek. I don't really have too much investment in trying to take him further, especially when he can't promote. And we're kind of getting him, too, because we're taking the Pursuit Band away from him, too, to give it to Tine. Like, this actually looks not too bad, aside from the fact that 16 magic is a little pathetic for dedicated mage. Actually, how many? We just need to get her 3 more stars just to have a goofy crit fire or two, whenever we can manage that. It's a brave sword sitting in the pawnbroker, not on anyone. Oh yeah, that's something I should do. Because I sold it with Seliph so he could afford to repair turfing. But he was supposed to pass it over to Larce anyway, so... There, passing it over to Larce. Because with turfing, Seliph really doesn't need anything else. And the Brave Sword is probably pretty close. Yeah, it's pretty close to being a crit weapon again, so... We'll allow Larce to kind of just brute force through stuff if she needs to. The cost of Art and Dad? I mean... To actually have a decent magic growth, she'd have to take, what, like, Lewin as her father? Because, like, Tine's base magic growth is 20%. Hannibal can use lances. But Hannibal's not very good. He's not been killing it the same way Arden was. Lower defense really does matter. Actually, the defense and the strength difference both matter quite a bit compared to how Arden was performing. Even though Hannibal has, like, significantly better skill. Wow, Tine. 384 misses in a row. 484 misses in a row, huh? I guess she was just gaslighting this guy so she could crit him and one-shot him. If I were to actually give her a sword, technically speaking, I guess, that strength actually could matter. Because she is a war mage, she does get swords, but I'm not sure at what point I'd want to use it over Elwind or Thorfinn. She gets Sleep Sword? Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh yeah, I guess the Zell could get her magic growth. Although, here's the thing about that. Lana got the Azel blood and struggled to get her magic to where it was. Like, she had very low magic for a while and then gained like 5 in a row at the very end before her max level. It was very concerning. Oh, Quad would give her 40 too. Yeah, I guess Quad could have been an option, since he wasn't even married off, but... On the other hand, we had to pay our respects to Arden. He carried so much of the run, we couldn't just leave him unmarried forever. That'd just be rude. Oh, she doubles the Emperor, at least. It would be nice if she could actually hit. There we go. Annoying to fight, but nowhere near as actually dangerous as Arvis was. Yeah, the arena has an Emperor and had a Queen before this. You do want to do a meme incentive where chat picks your Genealogy Awakening Fates pairings with subs and bits? You could, get some real disasters in Awakening with that. Alright, time to see how Leaf does for giggles. And partially not giggles, I guess, technically speaking. Like, for an unpromoted unit, this actually doesn't look that bad. And I hope this Leaf turns out this well in Thracia, too. Mead and Lucina, let's go. Yeah, there we go. There's our total disaster. Has Leaf contributed anything besides self-improvement? He's killed a few things. Mostly bandits. And actually some enemy mages too. So, like, he's definitely not being at the forefront, but he definitely has enough stats where if he needs to fight a thing or two, he actually can. He'll be better in Thracia, it gives that Asbel support. I mean, I'm not so sure. The supports are nice, for sure, of course, but my last Thracia Leaf was pretty awful. He definitely struggled early game and then just, like, almost died to most things late game. Especially the thing that he was supposed to explicitly counter with the Broggy sword or whatever. It's plus 10 all soft stats including crit. Well, there we go, I guess. It's often recommended to dump the early stat boosters on leaf-free monsters so he can get by early game. I gave him the Seraph equivalent. I don't know if I gave him the other stuff. But if I did, I probably gave him the HP and speed boosters. You love how you went to go see how bad Maiden Lucina is and nobody knows what her gross are? I wonder if she just, like, doesn't get anything. What if her base growths are just, like, boosted by the 1/3 of Chroms and then the Maiden counts as 0 in all growths? Yeah, you really do have to try to get Maiden Lucina. Most of the time. I have seen someone get it by accident, but... Oh, right, yeah, you're right, its growths are average and the base stats are 1/3. So... I don't know, it could just be Chrom's growths then. Average of Lucina Chrom and 0? I wouldn't be too surprised if it was. Ah, get in, Zeus. Yeah, I guess no one's being interested in trying to figure it out. Which is, I guess, maybe a little surprising since people are usually pretty obsessed about recording obscure details. Okay, can Javier not get destroyed? Well, looks like he's got a decent rank 1 setup. Or matchup. Most you can find is that Maiden Lucina's bases are basically just her default because their mom stats are too low to make an impact. I mean, a hyper leveled Crom should still contribute something. Hmm. Well, don't get crit. No, too late, got crit. Got crit twice. Well, seems about right. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a lot like, other pair-ups where you just have the one parent really leveled and then the other one kind of just like whatever as a backpack. So I don't think it'd be that much worse that way. Granted, I guess it would feel worse in general because usually Crom and his spouse get leveled up quite a bit in a typical run. She'd also lose an inherited skill, which is smelly. Maybe. Because, like, sometimes the kids don't really get anything that good anyway. Like, using that Maribel example. Unless Maribel's fairly heavily leveled. She's getting, what, like, Res plus 2 or Demoiselle? Damn, Seliph. You doing, man? Damn it, it was really still enough to take him out. Well, alright, whatever. I guess worst comes to worst, we just sell the renewal band to fund more turfing. Listen, Maiden's a villager, she should give Lucina aptitude? Are we sure that her class is villager? Actually, another thing we have going on is that Patty has a bunch of cash she can give to Seliph. Although I'm sort of leaning towards hopefully saving it for Lana, because we might be spamming silence. You're tempted to do Maiden Lucida and try to use her in Apotheosis because she gets some weak stat cap modifiers from Maiden Tears. I mean, the right partner should pretty much just get her back on track against most things. Ryan Maiden up before marrying her. Sure, why not? Hey, I guess I want to move the magic ring over to Sed too. So that'll put more money in Lana's pocket. Because I want to be able to sleep Ishtar when she comes barreling down that road. And unfortunately, 27 magic doesn't cut it. Even with the magic ring. Yeah, get out of here, Zeus. You know, Zed might actually need the patty dump. Combat Patty. Combat Patty. She is promoted at this point. You're proud of her. You and Kirby both, I'm sure. This poor Baron. You'd feel a lot worse for the Barons if they didn't waste so much time with the Visprocs. True. Alright, see ya, Guppy. Have fun with your things. Well, that's annoying. Sad, please stop missing your 86s and getting hit by 32s. Calculated didn't miss to deny Zeus the heal. All planned. So you're saying it was a T-pose. Alright, so we have Patty, Fabelle, and I guess we can promote Corbear, who is already level 30. Because he spammed so much staff stuff last time. Oh, that does remind me, too. We want to move this over to him, because we want Lana to be primarily silencing or maybe doing combat. Stop havicing my Lunas. Or I guess please stop havicing in general. No, seriously. There we go, we saved one sleep edges. Maybe I should just flip the Brave Sword back over to Patty. There we go. Almost a one-shot. Rip Xenon. More strength. Wow, she had 20 strength. It's like she's Jafar. Hey, Knight. Easy clap. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to include Hannibal in our potential arenas, although I don't expect him to do too well either. I guess we could technically pass him the Brave Sword too and see how he does for giggles. Well, now Patty has a lot of money to distribute if she wants. You know what's funny is Killer Bow just often feels like more of a legendary weapon than the actual U-Fell. Well, potentially hits capped hit points after his next level up. There we go. Our Killer Bow is more killer than your Killer Bow. One shot of Baron. Get wrecked. Yep, there's the max hit points. And 21 defense with it is pretty good, too. Obviously doesn't help him against the magic enemies he's facing here, but... Out in the field, that's a lot of physical bulk. Got him. He's still got 3 more levels to go, although I'm not really sure how much he has left that he can gain. I don't know what the sniper caps are. +5 magic. Enough reds where he basically can't get hit by status saves. Which is great for whoever's holding Restore. Like, really great. Yeah, the kid got awfully tall, awfully fast there. Lewin working some real voodoo. Getting hit by 14. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. Let's just get out of here. I guess we can also buy this Brave Lance for when he's in the field. Because we probably want to get the Brave Sword back to either Patty or Leaf. Here we go. Brave Sword Armor, let's go. And Hannibal's defense is also still looking pretty bad against these guys. Like, I know that one guy had a blade, but still, when he could get procced on to lose like half of his health in one combat, it's not really a good showing for a general against physical enemies. Speaking of not a good showing, empty level. Can you do it? He's getting outsped, which is not a good first sign. And missing an 88, which is also a bad sign. But we get to troll Bavis. Hooray, he did it. Nice. Okay. The Brave Sword actually kind of makes all the difference for him. Despite him having his stat issues. Hannibal, no! He threw it away. Alright, I'm not gonna do much more with that. Back to Patty it goes. I guess we'll promote Seliph too. We'll just have to dismount him as soon as we leave. There, stats look slightly better. Alright, now what to do about the actual problem. You can't change your class more than once, slave. Luingan, awfully snippy there. What do you think this is? Fate's sleeve? I guess we can't reach this guy in the back here, can we? So, like, I guess we kill these three and silence this one. Good job, Dinner. Yep, can't reach the upper left one. At least not until we come all the way around the bend and snipe him from behind, I guess. Actually, or we capture the castle and that maybe kills them. I don't remember if they're actually associated with it. Probably does. Well, there we go. There we go. Easy kill. You don't think he has enough crit? Obviously not. If he had too much crit, then he would just hit everything in the enemy army to death, like, immediately. Actually, do we really need to silence this? Because no one's tactically in danger. When we take Seliph out, we can heal him, and then we don't really care that much. The 30 doesn't really even threaten Lene. She's kind of underleveled, all things considered. Oh, I guess we'll leave Hannibal, Javier, and Arthur in to heal themselves. Leaf could technically come out, I guess. Who's defending the castle against the Axe Knights? Larce. Although I guess it's gonna be more like they stare dumbly at her because they're not gonna have hit rate on her. I wonder if the Hellswath guy has leadership stars? Where is he? Like up here, or... Is it this castle? Dozaldal have it? I don't think these guys have. Hellswath guy that tags along with the Axe Knights. Don't know. I mean, these guys all seem to have at least, like, nominal leadership stars. So probably. Alright. Feast for city, feast. Today you learn the community calls it Horsetti because it slays horses. I thought it was Horsetti was used to refer to making a Mage Knight Horsetti user. I guess I had a misconception. You're just being silly. Okay then. Mage Knight Arthur is Horseheady. Yeah, this is promoted Seliph. Because as planned, I promoted him for the final map because all the softlock bugs are not as applicable when we just need to kill Julius to finish this. So hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in any way. But it shouldn't. But I decided that I'd really like to have the extra strength and stuff. But yeah, there are conversations here too. We want to have Addie talk to Shannon. And Lana talk to Seliph whenever we actually get a chance. Oh wait, no, Lana has to be after Duzzle. So I guess Patty with Shannon whenever we're not in the middle of fighting all this crap. You think he loses all the promo gains on dismounting anyway? Actually, I think you're right. He does, yeah, doesn't have his big strength anymore. So it was kind of done for nothing, then. Thinking emoji. So I'm pretty sure he was at 23 strength when we left before I dismounted. Oh well. It is what it is. You don't think there's stat loss for dismounting in this other than move? I don't know, because I'm pretty sure Self was up to like 23 strength when we promoted him. And his res looks a bit lower than it should be too. So yeah, I think he did just like lose all the promotion gains by dismounting. Could check after a save. Yeah, we could. But I'm pretty sure we did actually lose them, now that was pointed out. Seliph getting hit by that 10. Yeah, good try. Oh no, the 0 hit chance Fenrir. How horrifying. Finally got a Lena dodge on that. This killer bow's gotta be max by now, right? Ah. It is, okay. Actually, what are his sniper caps? I have to know, is that just not having enough stats to gain, or like no stats at all? Because these stats look pretty high, not gonna lie. Let's see, capped strength, capped skill, 1 off of speed cap, capped luck, 1 off of defense cap. And I guess he could gain res, but I don't think his res growth is very good. The one Dark Mage in a completely unhittable position for this team is gonna be annoying. I mean, once we move away, it's gonna be whatever. And if for some reason capping this doesn't despawn them, then I guess we'll have to come around back and kill them over the bushes. 21 magic sleep lets Seliph walk by. So that might be what we have to do, is just like stroll past them. Surprise! Combat Patty! Tasty 3,000 gold. She could do it a few more times before she's in danger of capping. Man, if I had the funds, I probably should have moved the Larcy's barrier ring over to Sed, so that he wouldn't be vulnerable to Seliph. AI thinking a little hard about that one, I guess. I guess this is the Dozel phase, so when we capture that one in the middle, it probably kills these guys. Shannon, yeah? Yeah, well, nice to see you too. Look, it's lunchtime. I made it all by myself. What are you doing? This is a battlefield, not a place for a picnic. But I've got nothing else to do. It's not like there's anything around here that needs my, light touch. That's because you murdered the thing that needed your light touch. So you thought getting in everyone's way in the middle of a war was a good idea. Oh, well, that was uncalled for. You can't just throw me aside like some old bag. To think, I spent all day slaving away in a hot kitchen just to make you lunch. Well, I guess I won't be doing that again. Oh, Patty, look, I'm sorry. I went too far. Forgive me. Then you'll be eating my lunch? Really? Oh, that's a huge relief. I love you so much, Shannon. There we go. Still not cap speed for Shannon, but it's more void. We'll take whatever we can get. You like having a picnic over the corpses of your enemies. Good to know. Gotta make sure that Corporal stays in range, cause, you know, restore staff on him and all. Cause it's probably worth, even though Set'll get targeted for sleep, sneaking him through to help do stuff. Because it'll be nice to have someone clear stuff out of Seliph's way, and Set is the one with a 1 to 2 range weapon. Man, it's really annoying how much the AI has to think about this formation of dudes who isn't moving. Not exactly sure what Leaf's gonna be doing, but I guess he's here. He is technically bulky enough to trade blows. At least if the physical enemies decide to start running at us. Guess this guy, I'll try to attack him too. Time to start racking up turfing stars, I guess. Somehow I doubt we'll get enough for it to matter, but, you know. Well, that's just rude. Calling Seliph a feeble foe like that. Leaf says, nope. No touchy. Bye, boys. If 35 res is definitely enough that... And these guys actually have damage on Seliph. Not even the meteors. So once these physical dudes are dead, we kind of just walk through and murder this guy. Yeah. The Mercs really want Seliph. That 2-hit is way too enticing. I guess their hit rate would be much, much worse against Zed. Like, negative. Oh no, Zed is asleep! How will he ever dodge this meteor? Sleepwalking, indeed. Truly a man of many talents. What is his actual hit rate? So he would have, once Seliph off the mountain, he'd have a slight chance of hitting for 2 damage. Oh my. Yeah, nothing left to oppose Seliph, just a bit of a slow walk, because it's probably going to be easiest to just, like, kill 2 of these guys and then walk through the hole and kill the boss, but that's, like, 4 enemy phases we have to sit here through. The rest of the enemies are just sitting there looking at Seliph like, huh, what do I do? I guess this guy's got an alright hit rate. Couldn't deal damage, though. Loading, loading, loading. Gasp, we got hit for 2 damage. Look out, Seliph is like 33 hit KO from that. Or I guess would be, except he regenerates. No, I still am convinced that the entire reason they put this first fort here is that it's like, hey, you like Seliph with turfing, right? Well, these guys are mostly just hard countered by him. Have fun. Meanwhile, everyone's still staring dumbly. Like, oh no, our commander's dead. And we did absolutely nothing to prevent it. A tragedy. Yep, they sure are continuing to stand there. Alright, well that's a relatively easy first save in the map. Lewin, how are you talking here? You're outside sleeping on a mountain. Yeah, these guys are still here, so they definitely are, I guess, tied to this end for killing them. Unless the game wants to be really mean and make me walk over to kill them. Or I guess kill the top one. Technically speaking, I don't have a way of reaching the ones on the bottom, but we also really don't care about the ones on the bottom. They can't reach us, and the siege can't do, or has no listed hit on Larse, so he's just giving up. Yep, Gorper. Super fast trading arc in the last map, too. With Rescue and Fortify each being worth, like, full levels. Like, we legitimately hit level cap with him before we could send him back to promote. That's how fast he leveled. Are these guys even getting attack while I say is the question. Cause she has like 120 avoid against axes. Yeah, they're probably gonna just like bunch up in front of here. We can let these guys flail. I guess the Hellswath should be able to, or could be able to hit her. Because the authority bumps him to 148, so he'd have like almost 30 hit rate on her. But chances are we just come in from behind, sees this, and they die. There we go. Patty infusion. It's Brave Sword kills. I mean, slow Brave Sword kills. Because we'll have to player phase them with Marseille. Actually, Leaf would probably do pretty well against these random steel axes. 82 avoid for Self Authority. Too bad he's so far back and we want to actually push through with everyone else before he could actually farm those guys. Nice formation AI getting confused, I guess? Yeah, because I think the formation AI looks at this and goes, that cliff gap there, like here. Well, I can't be here, so I have to be here, so he's going all the way around this way. That's my theory, anyway. Interesting maneuver. Indeed. Alright, Marse, have fun, I guess? Aha! All according to Keikaku. Well, bulk is bulk, I guess. Some more speed on her would have been real nice, though. Since she's kind of a slow rogue. Okay, well, I guess Seliph is just farming the rest of these dudes. Or most of them. I'm not sure why those other three just gave up on attacking. I guess that gives us another chance for Patty to mug someone. Oh, I guess that's probably why. These guys all have hand axes, so they see even worse hit. and just gave up. Silly fools. Damn you, no damn you! Larcy versus the world. Perhaps. Alright, Leaf. How could I lose to a thief? It's because it's not any ordinary thief, it's Combat Patty. Destroyer of bullets. Faster and more deadly than a gacha game. Okay, Scatic, I guess you didn't feel like doing that, huh? If I start getting real worried, I could also throw the Miracle Sword on, but for now, we'll just see what happens, I guess. That one guy catching up, he's like, wait for me, guys! Oh, I think the boss isn't even gonna get to attack. His goon's body blocked him. Smooth, real smooth. Definitely getting a lot crowded in here, though. Everyone's trying to catch up to Leg Ring Seliph. And failing. At least they're trying. Ice formation? Wow. The forever costs, apparently. I guess we might have to have Shannon do it then. Because he'll have much more avoid. And the boss will probably just give up on life. But I guess the Miracle Sword wouldn't have helped her anyway, even if she had it equipped. Huh? You'll have Lear. Or you'll have Yair. What do you think you're still doing here? Were you just waiting for me? Yeah, something like that. Good to see you're okay, Larse. Okay, so now Shannon has 156 avoid. There should be no dumb bullshit with costs this time. Also, he totally cheated, too. At the end there. He attacked and seized at the same time. That's illegal. Sigurd can do that? Oh, because of Kanto? So I guess technically that means that Horse Seliph could do it too. He gets these is considered a Kanto-Obo action, which is very strange, but I guess that's before other games in the series decide you can't seize after doing that. Wouldn't this guy have basically just infinite across with 80 hit points? Because it's like hit points times 2, isn't it? No, it's hit points over 2. So I guess it's not quite infinite, but it's like a little over a coin flip. Or a little under, actually. 46%. Yeah, attack speed's part of the formation, or formula. But Health Swath weighs 20, so his attack speed is 6. So half HP is 40 plus 6 from the attack speed. Horses aren't real. True. I guess I forgot to wake up Sid, and then he woke up on his own. Same difference, I guess. Well, Patty got more strength and luck this time, instead of just hit points. Also, we're stealing from twice as many enemies. Boss is suiciding on Seliph this time. Or maybe not. Not quite. Boss with 4 hit, Axe Weight, Weapon Triangle Disadvantage, Turfing Speed Base, Authority Stars. Well, actually, I guess Weapon Weight wouldn't do anything to slow him down. Yeah, Authority Stars would, pose him too. Guess now on the run, Leaf is the protag? What? Right now? No, not right now. Feel like the challenge is worse in the first few chapters of the game and not that bad later? Yeah, mostly. Yeah, it was kind of more messed up for Sigurd. Because his roster is more horse heavy. Although Seliphs did have some issue, like chapter 6, there were some issues. with Seliph just having garbage-based stats and needing to actually grow his way out of that. And then Larse and Scatic still struggling a little bit despite having Ira passing on a bunch of stats. Yeah, Seliph showed up with like 6 in all of his stats. It was kind of worrisome. Yeah, no Lux passing on stats. But at least Ira was capped out, or pretty close to, so she passed some stuff. It just wasn't, like, enough, I guess. So if I did the math right, this guy should only have 2 listed hit on Shannon. 158 against what's effectively 156 avoid. And then I guess Larse can pop out to kill stuff and then pop back in. Slowly boost the Brave Sword. Although I guess this would require people to sit in front of the gate. There we go. This Brave Sword I think is not quite capped, okay. 95. The other one is at like 42 or something like that. Yep, exactly 42. None of them care to attack Shannon. Shannon has 156 avoid against axes. None of them see anything close to listed attack or hit. The boss should see like 2% and come after him, I guess, but otherwise. No, never mind. I guess he decided he either sees less or he decided that. Or no, wait. 4 authority starts with only 30, not 40, right? So yeah, he sees 0 as well. So yeah, these guys are just giving up on life, as they should. Because they are working for the wrong team. The unfortunate part is that the Great Knights are not sitting close enough to the gate for Warsay to vacuum them up. Or I guess kill them for easy Brave Sword kills. They're working for the team of axe users in the game with bad axes. I mean, aside from that, they're also working for the evil cult. Evil murder cult. Kinda, you know, not great on your resume. It's a shame Hellswath isn't usable despite that. Yeah. I guess Lex's kids could potentially use it if it was lootable, right? Although I think I'd more like to have get my hands on Mjolnir than anything, but we also cannot grave rob Ishtar, I guess, nor would anyone have the blood for it anyway. Lex's kids couldn't, so since there's no one for him to marry to stack minors into major. Okay. Yeah, so even if it dropped, there's not really any point with Hellswath or Mjolnir. We're just not allowed. They could give us 100 copies and it wouldn't matter since no one has the blood. The evil cult has good dental insurance. Are we sure about that? Like, has Julius ever actually advertised the good dental insurance? I feel like these guys are maybe getting gaslit. You know, just saying. Marcy should start calling them cowards, goad them into attacking. She doesn't need to. We captured their castle. They have to give up their dental insurance now. Okay, now we have to walk this elbow and up. You know, I never checked. Is there anything in these villages that actually matters? No, it's just money. Well, I guess I say just money, but Ced would kind of like to have it. So I guess I'll send Patty to collect it and then dump it on him. I guess a bunch of more dudes spawn on that bottom left, too. Oh, right, and the giant clump of crap around Hilda. Yay. This isn't gonna take a while. You think the Sword Twins are the only characters who can get useful minor stacking into major, but can they? Because it's not like they can use Balmung, that's Shannon's. Or I guess you can glitch for it, right? But, I mean, like, normally speaking, Balmung stays in Shannon's inventory. Oh right, that's true, they do get the boosted growth rates, so that is something. Oh boy. More dudes that are largely out of reach of non-flyers. Although these guys with the sleep here have much less magic than the guys from the Ida wall, so at least 15 magic is too low for Zed to care. Shadow Wizard Money Gang to the north. I mean, yeah, sure. Also, how many barons? Yes. This game loves its barons, but usually its bosses, not armies of barons. Yep. Although generals are kind of almost annoying too. Because really, the Pavis is the stupid part about it. I'm fine getting assailed by bells or whatever, but the Pavis that you really can't do too much about is really annoying. Particularly, like, because if more people could use Nos, I guess it'd be fine, but the only thing we have that bypasses it is the Earth Sword. Like, if we're talking practically, the Earth Sword's really the only thing we've got. You don't miss 100% damage walking Pavis. I feel like there's not really anyone who would miss it, but maybe there is. I wonder how much less tedious it'd be if it blocked 50% of damage like in more recent games. Significantly less, because then it's drawing things out a little bit, but instead of completely stalling things. And while it is kind of funny when we get to do it to the enemy with Hannibal and Arden, it's also eh. Still annoying to have the enemy troll us with it. It'd be an tactically interesting skill if it were block all damage, but not in a non-RNG way, like block the first hit but not the second. Probably not in Genealogy, just because Pursuit is restricted. So you'd have to have Pursuit available to everyone, to not just have Pavis go, yeah, nope. You're just never dealing damage. Sounds like Jeddah. But Jeddah doesn't do it infinitely, he has the hole. And characters in his game are allowed to actually double. Oh, track across multiple attacks, which is why I use Jeddah as an example. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was thinking of it as it blocks the first attack in a combat, so like, block the first one, and then if it's a Pursuit Brave character, you get hit by 2, 3, and 4. Which would, I guess, over-centralize things even more towards Pursuit, for those who actually have access. You don't think this game's maps would be an interesting setup for a skill like that, but in another game it could work. Yeah. I guess it would kind of help, potentially force you to use more than a couple of horses, but... Also, the maps are obscenely big. And kind of take forever to walk across to begin with. We need to make sure we don't accidentally cross the line up here before everyone else is ready. And that is... I guess going into that first set of trees. So, like, we want to stay here before we start getting into the thick of things. This will probably be the said show on this side. At least to get rid of all that. Otherwise, Seliph is gonna have to extremely slowly kill everything, one player phase at a time. I guess everyone else can kind of work on pulling the enemy cavalry apart as they try to take us from behind here. If I lost, why not? She fell behind and I forgot to move her. I guess Corporate can play Triage with Physic and Fortify. Alright, what do you get? Now that Lena's here, I guess we'll move forward over there. Hmm. Oh, I guess we're not quite high enough. Like, that was curious. It's because we're still below this tree line. Yes. All the bows. Actually, I wonder what their hit rate's gonna look like on Shannon, because he could probably just wade into them and start slashing. Let's see, Andre adds... his killer bow is, actually kind of accurate, though. 164. The rest of the enemies aren't gonna see hit rate on him, though. Hmm. These guys haven't charged us yet, either, which is kind of weird. I might bring Seliph down just to have... extra void on Fabel. I guess he has 96 in the woods. But then it'd be completely safe what the authorities say is to just draw these guys into him. And also get Len in on the action where she'll have more void than they can possibly have hit. Well, Frege is just hanging out, I guess. Sid hasn't made them angry enough. Kill yo Javier. You did it! You got a field kill. Yeah, we're gonna be body locked from reaching the boss, I think. Yeah. Super Troubadours. Now they're moving out. Sid finally gets to see some action, maybe, question mark. Getting hit on the 9. Half a bail. At least get that last speed, or you cap out. My singular archer outshoots all of your archers. Speed. Defense. Good enough, I guess. Damn. Just 1 damage short. These guys have so many hit points. But I guess not too bad for Tune's not amazing. Not particularly amazing magic. Man, we don't kill him without procs either, because he's too thick. Although he's also lodged himself in the middle of the trees. Alright, we have ads coming up, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let those run, go refill my water since I've been out for a bit, and we'll come back, wreck the rest of these Bayesian Ritters, and then turn our attention to Hilda. So, be right back. Let's see. This guy is slightly covered, but only slightly. Which means... your gold is patties. Hey, there's more speed. It's kind of shocking that she's like one of the slowest people in our army. Meanwhile, said. Man, and with Force City, he has so much crit. 45 from stars plus his 37 skill. Well, this is a formation that's going to take a while to kill since they don't want to fight Zed. Shut up, Andre. Or Scorpius. Your money is patties. Now, these troubadours didn't even bother to bring a sword. That's kind of insulting. Look, Arthur's still killing something, even though we took away, like, all of his gear. I didn't check Hilda's res. We might be able to silence her. Ah, yes, the T-pose crit. No, I guess we would have had to have left the magic ring on Lana. We could sleep her, but I want to save the sleep for Ishtar. No, there's no hammering in this game, because you can just repair it for money, but the sleep staff costs 30,000 to repair. So it's 30,000 per use. And Hilda is, frankly, not that much of a threat compared to Ishtar. So, it'd be silly to blow through my sleep right now. Collect all the taxes, you mean money donations? I mean, we are. We're gonna have Patty give said money, but... we kinda need it to repair Force City, so blowing money willy-nilly is not a good idea. These Troubadours only have 1,000 gold, too. It'll be better than nothing, though. It'll be like half of a Force City fix. Tile's open if she wants to attack him. No, she's gonna run back and fortify. Thanks, heal AI. Sigh. Habs being dumb again. Wow. Incredibly dumb. None of them can actually reach this tile, so even if I put the bell there, it wouldn't matter. Oh, and its last Troubadour will be the 100th kill for this Brave Sword. So I guess that's funny. Alright, so we'll move Shannon up, because he's basically invisible to the enemy too, and he can move through and start carving things up. Yeah, she would have 16 listed hit on here. So it's kind of weird that she's not attacking. Even when she's not body blocked. I guess if she gets close enough, then Shannon just murderizes her. That was supposed to be for Larse, but whatever, I guess. I guess Corporate can do it. There we go, 25 speed. Also, 14 magic actually may be sort of formidable with the Bolt Sword. Perfect. Oh, she could have actually reached Fabale. Well. She's the only one with an actual hit rate on him, so it's not like he was ever in danger. Bye-bye. No ceiling for Milda. Patty kind of all of the way down here. I guess I could have rescued and danced for it, but... Consider Tina getting revenge on Hilda for killing her mom. I guess we could have done that, but... Oh well. Oh, that's interesting. This guy's not swapping to his lance here. Yeah, Gen 2 has Hannibal. His meme value is... I don't know, arguably... higher, I guess? Because he's the guy that you need to do a bunch of runaround garbage to get corporate to recruit. You don't know why Kaga hates armored units so much? I don't know. Well, I guess he hates player armored units so much. He did make the enemy barons, which are intensely annoying to deal with. Boss barons with tomes and pavis. I mean, also, this pack of, you know, barons that aren't bosses, but just here to be annoying. Antax is the guy in Thracia, like an armor who just shows up with 5 really high quality axes. He's basically a walking armory. And there's like no other enemies in the game that just randomly bring that many weapons. Xavier's good in Thracia. If you can manage to recruit him, he's the best Brave Bow user. Ah, yes. You just need to, you know, manage to recruit him when his subordinates are too busy murdering each other through, or over jealousy about their loved ones being freed. There's the Fortify. Stupid Pavis. Well, okay then. Actually, I think we want to keep people back here after we're done dealing with this, because Pegasus Riders and Ishtar come in, so we only want like our strongest stuff around. Looking at this, he makes axe armors, he can use lances and doors, yep. And they start at E. And they're literally the only indoor lance users, too. Since every other lance user is cavalry or flyer. Which super screws Finn if you want to bring him to endgame. But his personal weapon is a lance. Well, too bad, you're dismounting. Aha! Have a set. There we go. We've done it. We have created a crit fire because I am spiteful. Which I am also going to timestamp for it. It's a shame it's not the new theory of Thracia, where it's a B rank lance, where with kind of low might it gets +5 by when specifically used by Finn. I mean, you know, it'd be nice is just to let him use it indoors because it's his personal weapon. Doesn't beat T-Ring, where the Pegasus' good niche is that they're good Love and Sword users, but their promotion is Wyvern, which gives them -6 magic. Oops. Vulcan's not allowed, I guess, in the Chicagoland. Oh, new theory lets you be mounted indoors when promoted, but each indoor tile takes 4 movement for the mounted unit. I'm not sure how much that helps Finn, then. While we're here, before we move forward, let's get that cash onto Sed. Yay, 19k. Should give us like 15 uses back, or give or take. Which I guess is most of his uses. It should be enough to probably finish out most of the game. There are also alternate promotions in New Theory, I see. What is Soldier? Ah. Well, there we go, I guess. Oh, Soldier when dismounted, specifically. Aha. I guess that's cool. Ah, yes. 4 magic on Lene. Completely needed. Should have me play Tearing Saga. I mean, it's been suggested a few times. I just haven't been ready to deal with any of the Kaga Saga stuff yet. We're not advised playing that one blind. I mean... And yet, if I'm gonna play it blind anyway. Because a good measure of how good a game is how playable it is blind. Either way, you miss a lot of cool stuff, but it's especially so when you don't know them all. I mean, I don't know what to say then, because it's like... Designing a game so you have to have a guide with you as you go is not something I care for. Yeah, exactly. I'll just miss the stuff, and if it ends up being important stuff, well then I guess it gets held against the game, and it's the game's fault. Not getting that early mage in my third tier run was fun times. It did result in Super Nana. Which was kind of funny, because everyone came in and was like, what the hell, why is she so high level? Yes, Nana was the one with the Earth Sword and was my only real source of magic damage, because Leaf was massively dropping the ball with Lightbrand. And my first magic user wasn't until we got Salem. Salem the Goat. Great stat for all the magic. And not the best stats. He definitely had some issues actually doing the stuff I wanted him to do as a mage. But also he was a mage, so he just kind of did more than a lot of the other flunkies. I'm sure it was designed for people to replay many times, but it's also quite long with lots of text and there aren't many great maps. I mean, isn't that kind of the point, is that there's a lot of text and a lot of that text is hidden, so you're wanting to replay it to get that text? At least that's kind of how it was described to me. There's a lot of hidden events that are supposed to be really cool character stuff, but you have to know, like, the 5 different triggers for it. The same map quality is about 50% for Turing Saga, and yeah, there are a lot of hidden events. Because I have heard some things about, like, I don't know which one it is, but you have to do some skeevy things to get a dancer in one of them. It's almost as bad as walking important information behind DLC. Can be, yeah. Even if you miss lots, there's just a lot of tons of text, and there's too much world building. Too much world building. That's a hell of a statement. You get 2 dancers technically, but one is harder to figure out. Ah, that's the one with the skeevy stuff. It's like, I guess the thing here is that that's actually kind of one of my complaints about the genealogy stuff, is that a lot of the world building is not in the game itself. And I guess I'm expected to go read the manga or whatever, or play Thracia. You didn't come up with that line? You're quoting an LP about Turing Saga. I mean, that's a pretty funny line, though. Turing Saga talks about everything immediately before it shows you a proper world map. Huh. No, she's got angry eyes! What will we ever do? It's Ishtar and the Barf Knights. The Barf Falcons, I guess. I guess I could have theoretically pulled Blag off here. The Pursuit to Death crit is kind of spooky. Also the Nihil preventing bows from doing effective damage. Might just be a said do everything situation. Nihil Red or Leg Ring Nihil Pegasi endgame with many authorities there. Thank you, Kaga. Julia still has her Nosferatu. I guess if I had remembered to sell her stuff, she would just be hanging out with nothing equipped. Or would the game actually give her a tome to use? Would 136 avoid? Because that's gonna make them see no damage. Or no hit rate. So everyone except Ishtar might just walk past, or fly past in the case of the leg pegs. That might also work for us. Julia spawns with a light tome if she has no weapons upon kidnap. Leg pegs or peg legs? I see no peg legs here. Also, doesn't... Okay, he's not here yet. Arian also shows up at some point, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this might just be a said do everything and maybe these peg legs or leg pegs will overextend in some way. I don't know if they don't have legs. It might also be the reason they have pegs and they're also leg rings. I don't know. Ah, there we go. Now he's spawning in. We're back to the clown music. Everyone's favorite. Nope, they're sticking to the group. Yes, of course, Arian being immune to crits, see the Neil. It's very annoying. Because I was thinking about sending Tine back, but if she can't wrath him, then it's pointless. So I guess it's up to Shannon. Which might be a bit of a problem too, because the weapon triangle disadvantage, but pretty sure if we try to send you Javier, he'll just explode, so, you know. Although, you know what? We'll send him back so that he can pop out of the gate and hopefully shoot something, then pop back in. That way we can decrease the Brave Lance amount of Brave Lances. And our own Nihil users are all like sword users. So our counterattack damage is gonna be Garbo baiting the Falcons off. I guess we'll have too much res to bait them off with Seliph with turfing. Very annoying. Well, the gang of dueling dark mages, they have sleep saves, but none of them have high enough magic to affect Sed. So they'll theoretically get in range for Javier to kill one of them and then retreat. We really don't want, like, Arthur or Leaf anything anywhere near this. Actually, what if we ported Arthur back? Because he might be able to snipe another one of these two if they get too close. They have 1 attack speed. Granted, he doesn't have his Pursuit Band anymore, so he's gonna do, like, no damage. Yeah, Arthur's probably gonna be pointless at this point. You're just glorified spectators, pretty much at this point. It would otherwise be extremely annoying, though. It's 5 sweep staffs on a cliff. And Falcons are kind of coming south. And I think Julia's... Yeah, Julia's hit rate should be low enough that even if she reaches Sed, she'll ignore him. Damn. Without the crit, the Brave Boat basically doesn't do damage to Arian. Yeah, 2 damage per hit. If he were to actually hit. So I have to assume they're coming south at this point. We should prepare for that. If we can find a way to get them to split off, I guess, too, that'll make things a bit easier. And we do have both twins. And Seliph, so... Oh right, Arian doesn't see his authority size, so we can kind of stall forever. Wait, what? Where are you going? I guess they're trying... No, because... I was gonna say it might be trying to follow the Vulcan names, but it doesn't seem like it. Mountains do make splitting them difficult. So we probably need them to come down and then, like, split them left and south. And of course, the problem of baiting with Scaduck is he'd take 28 times 2, and I'm not sure I could heal him enough to make up for. Although, actually, I guess we don't necessarily need to. Oh wait, I guess Neil doesn't stop Adept. So she might still get him. I guess we'll see. There's like not really anything we can do if they adapt. We tried, I guess. Am I gonna try to catch Ishtar when she's in a place where Sed can attack her? Because I want to put her to sleep and then pummel her with Forsetti until she dies. Man, this is all like risky RNG roulette crap. Yeah, that one sniper is just leaving. Not sure why. No crit against her. So she's getting it fortify. Oh no, we're adapting and critting her now. Well, I guess we didn't need the sleep after all. Alright, I'd rather the adapt happen against Larse than Scadak. But they may just adapt, both adapt. Oh wait, right. Their magic is much weaker. Because of for the ranged attack. So I was taking that as 31 at range, but this actually could have been weaker, so we could have been okay. Although she didn't double? Which is kind of weird. Because she does have Pursuit. She'd have 25 attack speed, and Scadak only has 23 attack speed. I'm not entirely sure what went on there. No, it becomes heavier than Earth Sword? Wait, but... So it actually takes the weight of the tome? Instead of what the Earth Sword would be? That's a weird interaction. That's why Fire Sword bad, huh? Wow, that's a very strange way of doing things. Because I thought casting the spell was just like it used the spell's effect, like the visual. I didn't realize it was just like, yeah, it just equips the tome, I guess. I guess I need to rescue Lana too. Because her res is definitely not good enough, even with the Nos only having 27 attack if it crits multiple times or adapts a bunch. Actually, what is the weight on it? We can look at Julia for that. Weight 12. So I guess it would have to crit multiple times. In addition to getting adept. Still, I'd rather not, especially since we kinda... kinda pushed our luck with Sed. Sed and Ishtar. In most cases, you usually have the same might on the weapon and hit, but not the weight. Yeah, which is kind of weird. Oh man. I ended up putting Patty in range. Which could be bad. Stupid leg rings. But it does, I guess if, yeah, she goes for Patty. It's pulling way out of way out of Meng's range. So at least we don't have to deal with authority sirs and we don't get critted to death. Also, I guess Sed's not regenerating because he doesn't have any more money. But it's not like these guys are actually gonna attack him anyway. Or could hit him, I guess, at this point, since Ishtar's authority stars are gone. Yeah, Ishtar died for good this time. Yeah, I initially assumed it was a church thing too until I noticed I wasn't getting healing in base. I was like, wait a second. Went into melee against Seliph. Which is a bit surprising. So they looked at Patty and went, nope, not doing that. Alright, one down, or two down. Hello, Muart. Bishtar, you should have been smarter and left the evil side. She should have. Sure, I need to be right back real quick. I need to think about what I'm gonna do with Ming anyway, so I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I might just back everyone up and see if she'll go into Seliph. Like her sisters did, because if she doubles him and then double adapts, it's only going to be like 44 damage. And since she can't crit, there's no way it actually kills him. Of course, the thing is, we have to actually get a range. Or a body block, I guess. You know what, I'll set up the body block and then the Larsa can go in. And if we fail to kill, then we can do some rescue on Lene. Yeah, we can't actually reach. Okay, so much for that. So I should have put Seliph here instead. Hopefully that's not an issue. Still in range. So we're blocking like this. Now, let's see if this becomes a problem. Okay, so she did decide to go for Seliph. Got both adepts, too. Got her. Now we need to go up and help Sed, and then... I don't know, we could probably even just leave Shannon here. I don't think he really needs to do anything. Those three are probably the scariest part of the whole game. Indeed. I'm kind of surprised she went hard, like, all in on Seliph instead of trying to go after Lana or something, but I guess the AI probably didn't see the skills and whatever. Wonder what led to them? Some sort of evil breeding program? Probably. They have been kidnapping children, right? So maybe they decided that they didn't need to kill all of them, and some of them were useful as pawns. Arian out here just clowning around till the end. I guess what I can probably do is just let Julia chase Seliph all the way over here. Because she can't really do any serious damage to him. Although, I guess then the question is... we do about this? We'll have to sneak Sed through, I guess. Because we'll need him to help clean out these hells. And maybe Manfroy, depending. And actually, Seliph can basically distract Julia forever, because Renewal Ring plus only takes 1 damage from her. Wait, what is the res on? We can put Manfroy to sleep. Yeah, but a permanent sleep. Well, eventually, yes. But we'll put him to normal sleep first. Very will carry him to his own one-room apartment with a lid. True. Yes, we'll hide Leaf in them in the woods. I don't imagine Arian will break off, but just in case he decides to do something funky. Got that a killer weapon? Rossetti is a killer weapon. Random Elven Sage has shockingly high attack. Have one wyvern just like up, down, up, down, up, down. It really is a circus. Brave swords don't really threaten him, as long as the killer bow is gone. And the mages most certainly don't at all. Actually, especially since one's a fortify. Her sword is braver than your sword. Shouldn't go into melee, so I guess we just do this. Just in case, so she doesn't get any funny ideas. Alright, I think I'm actually gonna turn animations off here, because we're gonna be attacked by Nos a lot. It's really annoying to watch it every time, so we're just gonna watch the map animation, I guess. Oh no, she's laughing like Dimitri. I'm not sure if she'll destroy the castle. But I guess if she does, then whatever. Where's the twisted joke? Manfroy is the twisted joke. He's got her laughing so hard that she turned evil. Yeah, she destroyed the castle. Julia is so destructive, she just had to do it. Yes, we took a damage. She tried to adept us. She really has entered her true Dimitri phase. You know, if I wanted, I could probably return Zed right now to kill Arian and walk most of the way back. Although I think we're just fine as we are. I should have done it like 3 turns ago if I was going to. So we'll continue to let Arian dance like a clown. Or I guess his lackey, technically speaking. He's just sitting there. Am I a fan of Fire Emblem Sacred Stones? Sure. I like it well enough, I guess. Probably the most out of all the GBA ones. Can't really do too much until we pushed around the corner here. I'll have to have Seliph kill, like, these two before doubling back and pulling her, like, up into here, I guess, to distract her until we've killed all that. Hey, Kron. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate the support. You're here now. Gasp. Welcome to Ring Around the Rosie. Aha! I see you found Lysithia. Hey, Durate. No, I have to kill Manfroy and then talk to her. Actually, I have to kill Manfroy and then seize and talk to her, I think. I don't think killing Manfroy by itself is enough. Let me double check that. Yeah, I have to seize it, and then I can talk to her. Gonna be a good day. Because of Lysithia or something else? Actually, 15 magic, so... We're gonna ignore Tine as well, aside from the Siege Stone. Otherwise, I guess Corporate would get ignored. Everyone else in Portugal will get targeted for sleep, annoyingly enough. Oh, why is he? They're suddenly coming in now. I don't like that. Why did the AI suddenly change? That's worrisome. Well, I guess now we have to try to go in and kill her. You learned you can't buy ChatGPT Plus without a credit card. Because of gacha luck, although you can't lose in the Gremlin gacha. Fair, I guess. Arian ran out of patience, apparently. Damn, yeah, that's some real shit hit rate. There's, like, nothing we can really do at this point. Because he's blocking this for if we had wanted to bring Sid back now, so... Well, we have to Gambit. So much for the AI loop, I guess. Good. Bye, Aaron. You could have lived, but you decided to be a fool. A complete and utter tool. I feel like system's trying to protect Kron from spending money on smelly AI. Thinking emoji. Wait, how's that not in range? What? I moved... I guess I moved one too many? Damn. Well, hopefully... she doesn't run away and keeps pursuing Seliph. Okay, good. Although I don't think she moved the complete distance. She, like, moved, what, like, 3 tiles up? That's weird. The AI in this game is really baffling at times. So we can kill this one with Sad, but then after that, Seliph has to come down and get rid of these losers. But once we kill the siege, I'll probably just start walking everyone else through, because we can just restore the sleep off of them. I guess we could technically just heal through the Fenrir too, it's not huge damage. Okay, so then we can lure her here and then run out and give this guy.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey Tanuki, hi papaya. You went pretty late. What were you up to tonight? Hey Sampupa. Your mouse sucks. Oh no. What happened? Did it break or is it just, you know, low quality or something? Takes long to copy. You sure that's your mouse and not, like, your operating system? Sounds like your operating system might be having issues. Alright. Sleep taken care of. Let's get moving. Wonder if I should start moving Shannon towards everyone else. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do anything with him if he's over here, though, is the thing. He'll never have time to play this. I mean, this game is about as long as any of the other Fire Emblem games. Or I guess single route Fire Emblem games, really. It's just all crammed into 12 chapters instead of spread out across 28 or so. You survived FE6, but can you survive this? Probably. I don't see why not. Go right to the Dead Lords around here, so we gotta make sure we go north and don't, like, facepalm them by accident. What I could probably do is rescue Shannon over the side here with Corper. Rather than walking the entire way around, we can just hop over the bushes, basically. I don't think Yugdrill's popular enough for 3 characters to make it into Smash. You can grab him when he come back. It's already too much of a walk to get to Stupid Manfroy. Don't mind Seliph and Julia, they're just having some quality family time. Guess the Adept. She could have done 2 whole damage. So, like, 5 turns away from reaching him. Uh-oh. Dread words are coming. Okay, well, that's bad. Did not realize Julius taking pot shots would piss him off. Is that a "this is fine" emote? I mean, it kinda technically is. Makes me wish I'd rescued cannon, though. Granted, I guess he doesn't have Neil, so... We need to be pretty careful when fighting with anyone except for the twins. Guess I'll have to sneak up here or something. I think they leash if we get too far, though. But we'll see. Oh yeah, they definitely leash. If we don't see an attack range, they're just like, oh, well, no, we give up. Either very lazy or very dedicated, you decide. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to take the far north path and take, like, 5 more turns on top of the 5 more turns. Thanks, Kaga. And that one war mage is like, oh, I didn't quite get back. Let me take that one last step. I won't move Seliph just yet. We probably want to at least start working on these before we start pulling Julia towards us. Okay, let's see. So these enemies definitely do have relatively low res, so... If we repair the silence after, we can start silencing them too. Does War Mage have a... Didn't even bother to bring a sword as a sidearm. Favorite hero. Not sure if these guys move. I think some of them might, but... Their hit rate without being under Manfroy is going to be low enough, even with triangle advantage. And I don't think they would go for... No, I guess they could go for a Sad. Glad Julia doesn't have a horse. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter. They're just hanging out on the beach together. No horse movement needed for anyone there. And really riding the fine line here, too, for Todd getting hit by these guys as slave. Oh, okay, we made them angry. So they do, in fact, move. Which is actually kind of helpful, I guess. Means that we can just pull them out and gank them, and then... We don't even need to use a sleep on Manfroy. Because once these guys are cleared out, he's not really that much of a threat to Sad. And then we can use the stat staves on the Dead Lords once we get to them. And they're all using sleep instead of hacking. Although I guess we can use that against them too. Because now we can pick off the two guys who have overextended. There we go. After we get rid of this one, we can go in on Manfroy. Me, I can break Julia's Nos. Yes, totally. It only had 16 uses when she got kidnapped. But it appears to have been reforged into something impenetrable. I guess I can start moving Seliph back now. It'll take them a few turns to get here. You know, I think I'm gonna put Manfroy to sleep anyway, as just for the disrespect. Ah, Sleepy Manfroy, suck it. We'll let everyone else over there wake up normally. They're only asleep for like one more turn after this. You take it you missed the barbecue? Like Arvis's barbecue? That was ages ago. Here it's a bit crappy. I guess it's a good thing we did put him to sleep. Never. We could just crit him with Forsetti. Yeah, get out of here, Manfroy. You will get nothing. Good day, sir. Julia with the slow walk. She's definitely not gonna catch up, so... That'll let us seize and basically walk back to talk to her. I just need to step away for a second once more, so be right back. I guess I'll let the enemy face run. It's not like it'll change anything. Alright, sorry about that. So where were we? Ah yes, Selith's long walk back. I assume, yeah, Julia's not doing anything weird or anything. She's walking very slowly down that slope, though. Alright, I guess we'll do our recapture save. That one took a little bit, as usual. She figured out she needed to go north. Time for nags. Yes. We just need to get Julia to come over here, I guess. Oh, she's going through the forest to the road. Right. Well, she'll be here in like 7 turns then. Especially if she keeps taking that forest one at a time. Come on, Julia, you realize you can move through the forest 2 tiles at a time, right? No, no, she does not. Oh, but once she got onto the plane, she moved 2 tiles. Oh my. Spoiling us. Apparently she's much worse at navigating forests than her mom. Oh, you know what's funny? I didn't talk to Seliph with Lena, but it's probably for the best, because if he had more res, he probably would have been ignored by Julia, and that would have caused problems. I think I missed this conversation the first time through, too. We're finally nearing the end, aren't we, Lord Seliph? You know, Lana, you've done so much to help our cause from the very beginning. I couldn't possibly thank you enough. Thank you, but I'm not so sure. I've hardly done anything special, have I? But I don't mind. All I really need to be happy is to be by your side, Lord Seliph. Come to think of it, Lana, we've been together our entire lives, haven't we? We have. I have so many great memories of afternoons we spent playing together. But not once did I suspect we'd end up where... But I've always loved you, Lana. Even when we were children. I'm sorry, Lord Seliph, but I can't stop thinking about this. Something feels amiss. It's as if being with you will hurt Miss Julia. Lana. We were supposed to get stats for that too, I think. But maybe we just had too many stats already. Yeah, maybe we're just capped on res already. Did you just hear Anna? No, Lana. Slight difference. Actually, significant difference. I am, in fact, capped on res. Okay. Makes sense to me. No, I could get. Alright, I guess it's time to go stand in range of Meteor to make the Deadlords angry. And then cheese them. Yeah, the way that talk is done in this game, I mean, it kind of... It's used broadly for everything, but... And includes the precursors to supports, basically, yeah. Yes, we can turn the animations back on. I guess for some reason Julius actually only has the 3 authority stars. I suppose probably should try to make it so that base Julia can win with Naga. Oh no. Slight meteor damage. We are vaguely singed. we could safe. Yeah, we should be able to safely put Marcy in range here. Marcy just tearing it up. Am I okay with the cost here? Actually, the hit rate. Yeah, hit rate should be 0, but they won't see the authority stars, so we should be okay. Said breaks win better than you. Wait. They are indeed lining up to die. He goes after Larse instead of Patty. All these idiots with crit chance do not like. Must having Pavis is throws a bit of a wrench into this for any kind of secured kill. Or should we wait? Except Nos is pretty heavy, so without Naga, she's definitely not doubling. Because Nos does negate Abyss, but... Wow, actually she also just straight up doesn't kill him anyway, even if she needs to adapt for it. Probably just lure them into sad, actually. Or no, wait, I guess they have crit rates and we'll have non-zero hit rates. Actually, no, that's not... If we do the trees, that's not true. Because then we do trees and Seliph. And that should be good enough. Set up like this, and if they split up, then I guess we can dance or and hopefully destroy them. I guess if worse comes to worse, hopefully we overwhelm Mus and to get low enough where just a dance into Nos kills them. Said too strong. There we go. Got him. Stupid Pavis crap. There we go. Unleash the Tene! Guess I think they're being sneaky over there. There you go. Finishing off the Dead Lords with Patty Seal and one more thing. Yeah, time to go in for the finishing blow. Guess we probably won't need anyone other than, like, Lana to provide healing. No, slight amount of damage again. Oh yeah, Julia has that circlet now too, so she also has Renewal and Miracle. Seliph keeps getting hit, but he doesn't care. Hit rate on Nog is a little suspect. Never have too much money. Usually, yes. I mean, you can cap out, but usually you want to use or have that money anyway. So you wish you had a better money cap, I guess. You might just try to meteor Seliph. Oh boy, he healed most of it back. Slightly better hit rate. The only problem is then Julia loses her authority sides for hanging with Seliph. Also, we do reduce damage for turfing versus Lopter. Actually, really reduced. Yeah, we would do 1 damage. Yeah, that's really not worth it. Well, we'll eventually kill him with Naga, right? If only Patty could pillage his pockets without dying. It would be nice. Well, we keep hitting him once. Now 2 times, and it's worth 2 damage overall. Tell Naga to get some glasses. Look, she's an old dragon, alright? Alright. They're very long animations. I think I'm done watching all of them. I might need to just move Seliph away so that we get more chances at attacking here. Even though it takes away... it's gonna drop us a 47 hit though, and that's terrible. Apparently this plays whether we have animations on or off. Well, I guess we got an Adept proc in there too, which is nice. Nice try with the animations. Thank you, I guess. Oh, we got 3 good hits in there. Alright, let's move Seliph away and see if she can... get him on enemy phase. Epic dragon battle must be seen. Though saith the Kaga, apparently. Well, she adepted, but so far she hasn't hit any of the attacks. Oh, there we go. Might be able to finish him this next turn. So we can move Seliph back up. Ooh, and she got more skill. Slightly better chances. Yay! 2 more hits! Clearly this is the way to finish them, right? We only need to hit once. Julia's just sliding off screen, yep. Got him. Good job, Julia. Not even worth a level to kill him. Yarg, Naga, you found glasses, and you were able to see me to defeat me. Who knows? Thanks for the GGs. Not the stretchy black dragon. Free dental! Indeed. We did it! We watched Naga flail at the other dragon a bunch until it finally died. Also, we can't skip this part, so I guess we're watching. We do want to see the unit records anyway, so this is like with Telius anyway, where we weren't able to skip a bunch of the cutscenes leading up to that. So all in all, it's definitely had some scuffed places, but came nowhere close to Path of Radiance. I would say it was even still less RNG dependent than Binding Blade was. Even though we got Binding Blade's early game, like basically first try, we kind of got lucky with that. It was basically Azel's situation, but like 3 times worse. Somehow Roy pulled through and didn't get owned, so... I guess it kind of made sense that we didn't get away with robbery again with Azel here immediately. Those early chapters were definitely the worst parts. Because Arvis could only, or not Arvis, Ardyn could only be so many places. And Azel was, extremely glassy. And Gen 1 had a pretty bad manpower shortage for a while. You don't remember if you saw much of Binding Blade? Did I just grind an early Roy support to A? Sort of. Because we got his Walt support pretty quickly. Since they were the only real eligible one at that point. But, that early part, like, Chapter 1 with, all the Cavaliers banned was pretty gross. Because Walt couldn't deal damage. Well, I mean, he could technically deal damage, but it was like 4. With bad hit rate. And Boris was getting owned by basically everything because, well, Axes and the Brigand doubles them. So Roy was kind of stuck needing to face pull a bunch of stuff and not die to 40s and 50s. And somehow we got it first try. Even though Roy had to face like 4 of those packs that Azel did at the start of his chapter, or prologue in this game, consecutively. And the Walt support only did so much for him. Because we basically grinded out the C support like immediately as soon as there was no danger of being rushed down. But that only provided a little bit of everything at C to Roy, so... Also, because of the positioning, Walt couldn't always be beside Roy too, so that's why it often went up to a coin flip. But Roy was also popping off with level ups too, so... he got a bunch of strength and defense, so it helped lessen how much of a RNG fest it was going to be. Which is why I compare it to Azel, because Azel needing to take on 5 dudes at once was brutal. Especially since he was 2-shot. And that's pretty much the situation Roy was in, but for an entire map. Whereas Azel only needed to do it for like one section of a map. And then could just hide behind Arden for the rest of it. But start of chapter 1 in this game was still kind of rough too. Because Arden was not fast enough to stop the guy from running back for reinforcements. And then trying to distract those other guys from catching up to Ideen was definitely problematic. And Du had that chance of dying too while we were trying to lure Ira out so that we could seize and recruit her. Since that one fighter had a 40 hit on him, and he needed to dodge one out of the 2. Now obviously, 40 is a pretty bad chance to dodge. Then we got Jomka with 3 immediate defense, and it was kind of better. It was still kind of scary, but... Once we had him, at least he was another wall, I suppose. And provided enough time for us to shove a ton of experience down Ira's throat. Since she was getting horrible, horrible, horrible levels. Like, we easily needed to go... I would say, like, level 15 plus before Ira was even really usable. Although, I guess, to be fair to her, she did get us Chulain, who was also able to provide a body that also fought reasonably well until she could get going. And then, of course, there was the payoff that Larse basically carried early Gen 2. I really do think it says something that going into Chapter 7, she was basically already a Swordmaster. 19 and a half. And I guess, credit where it's due for Arthur in Chapter 6. He was legitimately the only character on the field that we could legally use who could reliably one-hit or one-round the enemies. He had just enough magic with the Pursuit Band. Because even with a Brave Sword, Larse was like 7-hit KOing those enemies. It was awful. She needed to proc Astra. But once she dug herself out of that hole with Paragon, it started to work out. We had a lot of scary moments on that map, though. But once she did get up there, she was borderline invincible for a very long time. And I am also glad that I planned out to do Lewin said, because we really, really needed the strong 1-2 range. So boring as it might be, Lewin said definitely carried from the moment he joined. And was extremely needed. I think the funniest thing about, like, Chapter 7 was that we reached a point where all 3 sword units were in a state where the enemy just didn't want to fight them anymore. Scatic and Larce had too much defense, Shannon had too much avoid. It really slowed things down and kind of made things a little more dangerous for Leaf. But after that, it was kind of just Shannon did most of the heavy lifting just because we could be assured that most of the enemies wouldn't hit him. And he could just run into the middle of an enemy formation and assassinate their most dangerous target. That carried us until Sed, and then once Sed joined, it was basically the Sed show a lot of the time. Which kind of showed. We were really scrounging for change to repair for Seti there at times. And I guess Seliph kind of had his moments of his own. Once he crawled out of that 6 of everything starting base stats, he started getting going. I mean, part of it was the Paragon Band and the fact that we passed him Arden's Slim Sword that was just a crit machine weapon. Actually, I think it really illustrates how weak Seliph started to, in that some of those fighters, he would double crit them and still not kill them. So it was a very, very big hole he had to climb out of. I probably had the most crit machine weapons you've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, we fought a bunch of extra reinforcements. Especially, Chapter 1 basically fed that Slim Sword a ton that Arden was using and eventually ended up in Seliph's hands. And then we got the crit Elwyn, we got the crit Balmung, Forseti. We had the maxed out Killer Bow. And I guess we had the maxed out Brave Sword and then a second crit Brave Sword. And then, of course, the hilarious crit fire, because I couldn't resist. Sounds like I need another Brave Sword. There's only 2 in the game now, right? I don't think there's a third Brave Sword. Though I guess if we could have faked it with the Brave Axe if we'd been able to feed it up. I don't think he'll have a layer was up to the task, though, unfortunately. It was fun getting him trained, and his bases were actually really good for a while, but his his growths were... I mean, he did get a lot of strength and defense, but they weren't really letting him win too much otherwise. He struggled with Arena a lot after about the halfway mark of Gen 2. And then, even with Seliph All-Stars, he often had kind of shaky hit against stuff with the Brave Bow, never mind the Brave Axe. Tina was a huge pain to get going, but she ended up doing shockingly well at the end. Despite having not great magic. Passing the Pursuit Band over to her to just utilize with her 27 speed would kind of quench things. And I guess Lana was a death machine too. that was pretty good. Havlier can win the arena with a killer bow pretty easily. That's true, yeah. I guess if I'd been more aggressive in trading it off of the bail to him. Neither of them were doing too badly for money too, so I really should have actually done that. It is actually kind of funny to think how much weaker the killer or the Brave Bow is than the killer bow in Arena. Oh right, I guess this is the conversation we didn't get the first time, because Lewin didn't have a son. It was Sir Hawk in the first playthrough. Go, I'm dumping Silly's fate in your lap, Zed. Have fun. But yeah, it's funny how much it was basically a baton pass between Tale 2's twins. Arthur started out shockingly good at the beginning, and eventually hit a zenith where he just wasn't keeping up anymore with his growths, and at that point, Tine had finally dug herself out of her massive hole. And she was starting to look sort of competent. And we managed to cheese Bandage Wrath our way through the arenas enough to actually get her to the point where she actually had a ton of speed. So as it turns out, all you need to be is really fast, have Adept with Pursuit, and a crit Ellen, I guess. That Thorin actually got a lot less use than I thought it was going to. But as it turned out, she was actually kind of just tanky enough where one hit wouldn't put her into Wrath range. So it was better to have regular combat for the most part. Time for Lewin's body to rest. Thanks for letting Forseti use it. Although the Forseti Tome was the true hero. Or allowed said to be the true hero, I guess. And the epilogue is still going. Actually, I guess that Elwyn was a pretty abnormal thing, too. Or the crit Elwyn. Because how often in a normal run does Lewin vacuum up that many things with Elwyn? Because normally the horses are doing all the things, right? You're sure Ares earned his great position. Yep. Sometimes you just need to be a pretty face with an inherited super weapon, I guess. You were trying to find Yojavier on Google and couldn't find it. It used to be Yohava for a long time. Luchurb. That makes it sound like he's wearing a Lucador mask. You know, honestly, with how hammy the two of them are, it wouldn't really be out of place to have them wearing it. Those are the names I use for Choose Your Legends. Oh. No, I never even thought that about them being on the list for Choose Your Legends. It's hilarious. But I guess if Brigand Boss gets to be on Choose Your Legends, it makes sense that at least these weirdos get to be there. Yep, I'll be doing Thracia only feat next. Unfortunately, an hour is not really gonna be... Actually, it'll be less than an hour by the time we get to this. But, it'll be not really enough time to jump into the next run. But that's why I was commenting that I hope my Thracia Leaf gets as good growths as the one did in Genealogy. Because he was getting super good levels, and it's just... Unfortunately, because we weren't promoting him, he just never really truly utilized it. You doubt it. Yeah, me too. Can't be lucky that often. I mean, in the very least, I hope he's better than my Leaf from my initial run. Because that Leaf was awful. I'm pretty sure I gave him at least one stat baser. I know I gave him the hit point one. I don't know if I gave him the speed. Large turn count, let's go! I forget where Sigurd got picked off. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. It was with Lachesis. I talked to her and then her bodyguards abandoned Sigurd to his fate. Only 1,011 turns, yep. Okay, 101 or 102 wins on Lewin. 87 on Jamka. I think I was looking away for Arden, so 131 wins on Arden, okay. Beats Lewin's 102. Yep. That early game carry. Like Arden 8, all of prologue, or most of prologue and, most of prologue and like half of chapter 1. Yeah, do one once. Rigidok, actually with not that many kills. 86 kills on Seliph, 102 on Shannon, 9 on Leaf. I guess Leaf mostly farmed the arena, so it makes sense. Hannibal didn't... Yeah, Hannibal didn't kill anything outside of the arena. That kind of tracks. Hey, 25 for Yojavier. That's actually a little more than I recalled. And Scatic 38, Bale 42, 94 from Sed. That's actually a little lower than I expected Sed to have. 24 on Arthur, 16 kills with Combat Patty, let's go. 99 kills on Larce, 6 on Lana, 34 on Tene, yo. Was Luna Patty fun? After we got her going. C ranking. I think this is better than my ranking on the blind playthrough. Seliph got the most kills in Gen 2, just barely. Yeah, it makes sense. We were hard feeding him and Larce in chapter 6, so. Or wait, no, yes. Sed got 94, right? Which was less than Larce, who got 99. And then Shannon got 102. I think. Yeah, I think it was Shannon who had the number 1, 102 kills. So Shannon ended up being our top killer in Gen 2. So yeah, top 3 Gen 3 or Gen 2 was Shannon with 102, Larce with 99, and then Sid with 94. Oh, thanks to Patty, giving his sword back, yep. But yeah, Patty's initial skill was just, like, not good enough for Luna to matter that much. Unfortunately. At least at that point. It started being really funny when she actually got promoted, but... yeah, that was a lot of work. And there was a lot of time where she just wasn't particularly good and kind of in danger of dying if she got attacked by more than one guy. Like, certainly way better than Do, I guess, but... it really took a while for those Chilean genes to actually get her into a place where she could confidently fight things straight on. So yeah, it was fun, not practical, but it was fun. And there were definitely some instances where I got a bunch of extra money because she could straight up fight dudes. Which let her be more aggressive in her positioning, but it was definitely more work than I think it was worth. Practically speaking. As far as me, like, just straight up being a meme, or like a fun meme, I would kind of recommend it if you're just wanting to goof off. Because it is really funny when she gets going. It's just getting there kind of sucks. But yeah. I think all in all, aside from like chapter or prologue half of chapter 1 and the first half-ish of chapter 6, this was mostly not the worst or hardest for sure. And I think I think we can easily say that the map's amount of open empty space was still kind of the biggest problem, amplified by the fact that we were using all foot units. Next time try Daisy, who has not much going for her. Rip. I do want to try Linda. Linda sounds funny. So yeah, I guess next up, as I said before, is going to be Racia only Fate. And we'll actually have Asbel this time, so it'll probably make things overall easier, but also we're still banning all the Kanto. So basically almost all of our units are going to be discount Myrmidons. Since, yes, we could use the calves still if we dismount them, but also they're stuck with swords. And reduced stats. So I have a feeling that Asbel is gonna extra run away with this run. But I'll also be trying to use Marty. In part for the memes and also in part for the fact that he's like, what, one of 2 units who are gonna be... Well, no, I guess that's not fair. It's what, like, Ocean, Alvin, Marty, and... why don't I remember his name? The guy who comes as a pre-promoted warrior. So it's like those 4 who are the only ones who are really going to be able to capture for a while. Dagdar, right, Dagdar. Yes. So those 3 and Dagdar. Is Ralph and Shiva. Is Shiva usually that good at capturing? And Ralph kind of comes a little bit late-ish. I do remember enjoying using Ralph though, just because he was another hero. But I never got Shiva promoted either. Shiva promoted uses axes, but you think his con growth isn't great. Really? So Shiva actually becomes a hero then? Oh. I mean, yeah. Axe units are important, because they're like our only non-magic 1 to 2 range option, but I was talking more about stuff that lets me capture. Getting into Dagdar's villa via capture will be pretty tough. Surely Marty will come through for us, right? Maybe? Uh-huh. Oh, Delson's a great capturing unit? Okay. Leaf support, lots of con. Okay, I'll try to put extra effort into him then. Since I ended up not really wanting to use him too much the first time through, but part of that was because of his low luck. But now that I know how scrolls function, I think we'll be more fine. Alright though, so we have less than an hour, so there's not really any point in starting Thracia now. So I'm going to go ahead and I guess send you over to Solomon, who's doing his Sacred Stones rando, which looks like it's somehow managed to not crash and burn yet. He's got full options on, which gives him some really troll things to face. So I'm kind of shocked it hasn't completely screwed him over at any point. Alright, so Sunday, Monday, and next Friday we will be doing only feet, Thracia. And I guess we'll probably be at it for a while too. Because we'll also be doing a bunch of guidance that I never experienced before, so that'll keep me on my toes, I guess. And in between there, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to return to Suikoden. Let's see. Right. I would expect the first game to take up all of Wednesday, but we might finish halfway through Thursday, so if it's early enough, we'll start the second Suikoden. And I will say that the high-def versions do look quite good and have a lot of good quality of life improvements, including not having spaghetti scripts for translations. So if that sounds exciting, why don't you pop on by and check it out. So yeah, anyway, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday to start Thracia, and have yourselves a good night.